Indiana! Welcome back to All Elite Wrestling! How's everybody doing tonight? Y'all ready to have a great time? You're in the right place at 8 o'clock. We are going live around the world with Dynamite. It's 7:37, almost 7:38. Should we sit around and wait until 8 o'clock? Or should we have some bonus Ring of Honor for you? I think we'll do just that. Referee Rick Knox making his way into the ring, along with our first participants. Y'all ready? All right, here we go. This is a six-man tag team match set for one fall. Approaching the ring first, Turbo Floyd, Truth Magnum, the Outrunners. Boys! And their tag team partner, Dalton Castle.
Outrunners, let's go break some hearts. Coming at you full of energy. Look at get 'em. Are you ready? Because the cock runners are running wild tonight. We're gonna get out there and we're gonna keep the streak alive.
And their opponents, a team of Jake Omen, Ashton Adonis, and Josh Crane.
Like a world champion, but I'm fit to be a national champion.
Dalton Castle and the Outrunners. Bryce Remsburg making his way out to the ring with our next participants as we get closer to going live around the world with Dynamite. Y'all ready for your next match? Y'all ready for this next one?
All right, real.
Hello, how are you doing? What's happening? Hello, everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This bout is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Boston, Massachusetts. She is the undisputed Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, the CEO, Mercedes Money. And her opponent, lovely Miss Larkin.
All my dreams now to regular scene, it's all my genes. Look at the scars, all this pain. I heard the fans call my name. I know the cost for all this thing. You call them dues, I call them pain. I got what it takes. Y'all be taking them L's, I'm great. No, they ain't taking that well mistake. No, I don't make them as well my name. I give them hell in a cell.
Here's your winner, the CEO, Mercedes Money.
Keep trying, baby. Final battle, still last battle. I'm the greatest champion of all time. The CEO, baby.
It's been a minute. Y'all get back with a CEO handling business. It's mission. Millions to get back to count my millions. Conquered all my dreams. Now to regular scene, it's all my genes. As soon as I hear a team, they know the boss is the ring. Look at the scars, all this pain. I heard the fans call my name. I know the cost for all this thing. You call them dues, I call them pain. I got what it takes. Y'all be taking them L's, I'm great. No, they ain't taking that well mistake. No, I don't make them as well my name. I give them hell in a cell. Blueprint, yeah, seems true. Let me teach you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand by as we prepare for Dynamite.
An enjoyable experience for all fans throughout the venue, which includes inside and outside the doors and in the parking lots. Please treat all fans and staff with respect and courtesy. Specifically, you are asked to refrain from the use of the following: behavior that is unruly, disruptive, threatening, or illegal in nature, including fighting and physical harassment. Foul, harassing, or abusive language towards other fans and staff. Unreasonably obstructing the view of other patrons and standing in the aisles. Smoking, including e-cigarettes. Abuse of drugs or alcohol. Obscene or offensive gestures, signage, or clothing, including the use of such language or gestures concerning a person's race, ethnicity, color, gender, religion, creed, disability, age, sexual orientation, gender identity or expression, or national origin, or to instigate, incite, or encourage a confrontation or physical assault. Interference with the progress of the show, including throwing objects onto or entering the ring. Failing to follow the instructions of law enforcement, guest services, and security personnel. Any conduct deemed inappropriate or dangerous to fans, talent, or staff. Damaging the venue or personal property. Staff will promptly intervene to support an environment where all guests can enjoy the event free from the aforementioned behavior. Guests who violate the fan code of conduct will be subject to ejection without refund and potential loss of the ability to attend future events. Caution, you have seen on the floor and are at risk of being struck by persons, objects, barricades, and other items. Please be aware of the actions you are watching and know that some things come your way. By standing in this area, you assume all risks of injury to yourself and your property. Thank you very much and enjoy the show.
He's got a face for television. There we are.
We can't have Dynamite without our dynamic announce team. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the absolute legend, Tony Schiavone! The sensational, intelligent, four-time award-winning Excalibur!
Like hell I will.
The American Dragon,
All right,
Brian Danielson!
Hey, sit down, fucko.
Our Spanish announce team in the house, Alvaro Rojas, Ariel Levy, y Carlos Cabrera. We are going live around the world in 4 minutes. Y'all ready to get loud? Y'all ready to get crazy? Y'all ready to show the rest of the world that tonight Indiana is the place to be? Normally we start off with a 30-second video opening, but sometimes when we're a place like Indianapolis and the crowd is hot and having a good time, we skip the video opening and we make you the opening of the show. So once again, I'll take a poll. Should we show the 30-second video open tonight? Or should we put all of you on TV?
My favorite thing is when Justin lies to the crowd and we play the video opening.
Okay. You look good, you sound good. You ready to get loud? We got the sicko section up there. We are going live in less than 3 minutes. Today is my birthday.
Thank you, bud.
It's his birthday. How old are you today? 8? 8? Happy 8th birthday to you. Would it be cool if everybody in this arena said happy birthday to you on the count of 3? Yeah? Let's try it. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday. We are going live in 2 minutes. Sign right there says, ouch. You love John Moxley. You drove 4 hours for your first AEW Dynamite experience. Thank you for driving 4 hours and welcome. Tony Storm.
I was asking Tony if he brought his Metamucil.
Super Kick Party.
My stool fell a little loose. Gosh.
A lot of great signs
much
out
fun
there
would it be
tonight.
if
We
you
are
had to
going
hold
live
it on
in
poop
less
for
than
2 hours?
90 seconds. Tony Schiavone making his way into the ring.
That's not the only Tony here tonight. Tony Dorsett. No, okay.
He's not the only Tony here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the president and founder of AEW, Tony Khan!
You know what that means? AEW Dynamite is live on TBS and HBO MAX. I'm Excalibur, joined by the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, and the ineffable Tony Schiavone, who is standing in front of this red-hot crowd here tonight, just outside of Indianapolis. Take it away, Tony.
Fans here in Indiana, we have a one-on-one, face-to-face, so volatile that everyone is going to be barred here from ringside. Next week, winter is coming, part of Dynamite, right here on TBS for the AEW World title. Let's bring out the champion. Here is Samoa Joe.
11 nights ago, Full Gear presented by DC, Newark, New Jersey, Samoa Joe became the AEW World Champion for the second time in his career. And 6 nights ago, Brian, Eddie Kingston called this man out.
Yeah, Eddie Kingston had some harsh words for Samoa Joe. It'll be interesting to see with this face-to-face how this comes off.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the challenger for winter is coming next Wednesday, Eddie Kingston!
Last Thursday night, it was Thanksgiving. It was also Collision. And Eddie Kingston had a very physical battle with Katsuyori Shibata, member of the Ops. Kingston came out on top. He looked directly into the camera and called out our AEW World Champion, Samoa Joe.
Once again, everyone else barred from ringside.
Schiavone, get out of my ring before I snatch that ugly wig off your head. Now, if you'll excuse me,
seems we have some situations to address. You know, Eddie, I bet you are just filled with questions that need answering. So allow me to answer a few of those questions for you right off the bat. First, you're probably wondering why I'm not out here in a three-piece suit looking like $1 million.
Corporate thuggin', where you at?
Yeah. Well, it's for a simple reason. When I got on my jet this morning and my pilot said we're heading to Indianapolis, I realized it would be like wearing a tuxedo to a petting zoo. I mean, let's face it, the penguins may appreciate it, but you dumb animals are far too stupid to realize when you're in the presence of greatness. And then there's probably the second question, Eddie. Why Hook and why you? Well, I'll explain it to you. You see, Hook is a man who has grown up with a championship legacy. His father, a great champion. His mentor, the greatest champion in the industry. But you know, this is about education, Eddie. And I wanted him to have a complete one, so I thought it was important he learned what it was like living on the other side. Eating with the second place people. You know how the steak tastes at the third place table. And I couldn't think of a better candidate to be that guide than you, Eddie. A man who has never gotten it done. A man who has never crossed the finish line. A person who walks around screaming about their potential but never quite fulfills it. Huh. Well, let me answer you the third question and the most important one, Eddie, and it's what's gonna happen next week? Well, I'll tell you what's gonna happen. You're gonna walk in this ring and you're gonna fight your ass off. You're gonna be every bit the lion that you claim you are. You're gonna bring everything you have to the table in order to capture the greatest championship in this industry. But Eddie, you're not gonna cross the finish line just like every other time. But Eddie, have the consolation of knowing that it won't be because of anything you didn't know. It's because I will have choked you unconscious in the middle of this ring.
My man said a jet. I still can't get over the fact that Samoa Joe, a man who was once held in such high regard as a man who saved the independents, who had one of the greatest title runs in Ring of Honor history, probably the greatest. A man who went to war with my mentor, Homicide, talking about jets. Oh, Jesus, dog. You sold your soul out hard. And you know what? You wanted Hook to learn something? You want him to learn something from me? You know what he learned from me? Perseverance. He learned from me never quitting when everyone tells you to, like you. When everybody in the back says, yeah, Eddie's a hothead. Well, Eddie has a point, but why does he yell and scream? Because I get shit done when I do. So, Joe, stand here right now, Joe. Stand here right now, because this Samoa Joe, I don't know, and guess what? I don't respect. The Joe I know and the Joe that I respect, you ran through everybody, bro. You showed fighting spirit. You showed the whole entire world, what it meant to be a real heavyweight champion. But now, get here, so what is this? What is this? Jumping people from behind, using a kid like Hook, getting all up in his head. What do you do? You doing what the old school guys used to do? The guys that you used to hate? The guys that you used to call out? It's funny, now you're them. But here's the thing. Hey, I'm going to end this real quick because I know you guys want to see wrestling. I don't have anything else to do. I want to get back to the hotel and go to bed. So here's the thing, Joe. If you don't bring the Ring of Honor World Champion, if you don't bring the Submission Machine, if you do not bring the Samoa Joe that made me want to battle and keep going, if you don't bring the Samoa Joe that beat up my mentor for years, I will eat you alive on the 10th.
One week from tonight, Samoa Joe looks to make the first defense of his second reign as AEW World Champion, but he will be across the ring from a highly motivated Eddie Kingston as winter is coming. Dynamite heads to Atlanta, Georgia next Wednesday night, 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO MAX. And we have a massive night of action still to come tonight on Dynamite. Action in the Continental Classic continues. The Gold League tied at the top. Pac, Kevin Knight, and Kyle Fletcher. And later on tonight, we will see Pac put his 3 points up for grabs against Kazuchika Okada, who's starting the tournament with a stunning 0 points. Plus, Kyle Fletcher, Continental Classic co-leader alongside Kevin Knight, both men deadlocked at 3. Can someone leave Indianapolis with 6 here tonight? Then in the Blue League, it is Konosuke Takeshita, Jon Moxley, and Claudio Castagnoli tied at the top of the table. And in tonight's main event, the Death Riders will meet Claudio Castagnoli, Jon Moxley, one-on-one later on tonight. And the semifinals of the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament will conclude tonight. The Babes of Wrath punched their tickets to the finals 1 week ago. Who will they face next week? Will it be the Timeless Love Bomb, Timeless Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa, Marina Shafir, or Megan Bayne? And it will be a hardcore holiday death match. But we have already heard from Samoa Joe. Right now, let's hear from the other members of the Ops.
Samoa Joe took care of business tonight. Come next week at Winter's Coming, he's gonna finish Eddie Kingston off.
See, we got some business to take care of tonight. But you know, everybody's gunning for these trios championships. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bless everyone. We're gonna sprinkle a little holiday cheer around this place. Now, last night on ROH, there was one team that impressed us, Dark Order. If you can get past us tonight, you'll get a title shot against Shibata, myself, and Samoa Joe.
Yeah, you see, Hangman, we know these real good friends of yours, so we're gonna have some fun out there with them tonight. Yeah, bet. See, for an assassin, a monster, and the greatest second-generation wrestler of all time, it's gonna be real light work.
Longtime fans will know that Dark Order, close personal friends of Hangman Adam Page, and being called out by the Ops for a trios match later on tonight.
Your opening contest, everyone, fall with a 20-minute time limit is a Gold League match in the Continental Classic. Introducing first, from Newcastle upon Tyne, England, weighing 217 pounds, is a bastard Pac.
Last week, Pac picked up his first 3 points of the Continental Classic, defeating Speedball Mike Bailey. And this match, held in the Gold League of the Continental Classic, the rules are same for all tournament bouts. A 20-minute time limit. Everyone is banned from ringside. 3 points to the winner, 0 points to the loser. 1 point for each man in the event of a draw. And joining us here at the desk, in what I might add, announcer capacity, is Don Callis. I didn't know we needed a fourth here tonight.
Well, clearly you do, because I keep getting put out here to mentor the three of you.
We appreciate that, Don. I would think for your man, this is a must-win in this tournament. Wouldn't you agree?
I think we see in the Don Callis family every match is a must-win. Oh, Giovanni.
And his opponent from Aichi, Japan, weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW Unified Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada!
The man considered by many to be the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. The AEW Continental Champion, the AEW International Champion, the AEW Unified Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. Brian, are you shocked at all that Okada begins his tournament with 0 points?
Yeah, I'm really shocked. You know, I thought, especially after at Full Gear, Kyle Fletcher having that incredible, hellacious match with Mark Briscoe, I thought he would come into that match pretty beat up, but he was able to get a quick one on Okada last week. And yeah, it's going to take a lot for Okada to win his block, especially with his second match being against Pac, who's just been on an absolute tear.
It's been an incredible tournament thus far. Great one-on-one matchups. We're watching one right now, Excalibur.
Yeah, entering the second week of action here in the Continental Classic. Remember, the semifinals and the finals will culminate Saturday, December 27th at World's End, as we make our return to the Now Arena in Chicago, Illinois. But right now, Pac and Kazuchika Okada squaring off for only the second time singles match in their career. 3 points on the line, as I mentioned, for the winner. 1 point in the event of a draw, 0 points for the loser. And Don, Kazuchika Okada cannot afford to give up 2 matches without coming away with even a single point in this tournament.
Well, of course, you're stating the obvious, and we know that, but this is really a group effort. The Don Callis family has 3 of the participants in the Continental Classic, and I think at the end of the day, that gives us a statistical advantage.
Of course, Kyle Fletcher, the aforementioned Kyle Fletcher, and the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita alongside Kazuchika Okada, all competing in the Continental Classic, though not all in the same league. However, worth mentioning that Okada in his AEW career has only been pinned or submitted by 2 men, Kyle Fletcher and the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, and you had mentioned, Excalibur, that Pac and Okada have wrestled once before, and that was actually Okada's first pay-per-view match here in AEW, but it took him 21 minutes and 55 seconds to beat Pac last time. And in that would be a draw. And I think even a draw is not a good outcome for Okada here tonight.
Brian, you would be the first to admit, oh my God, shades of the Dynamite Kid there.
Yeah, Pax looked incredible. He looked incredible against Mike Bailey last Thursday on Collision.
And now building up momentum. He's been using that big lariat. Kazuchika Okada knowing that's coming, bailing out, putting some distance between himself and his aggressor.
Bryan Danielson, you'd be the first to admit that you wrestle different kinds of matches when you know there's a time limit, would you not?
100%.
Well, that's the answer to your previous statement about the 21 minutes, in my view.
But what I see here, though, is Okada wrestling the same pace as he normally does. You saw a lot of mat wrestling up front. I think that's smart in a tournament like this. You have to limit wear and tear on your body.
I think you also don't want to let Pac get going.
Yes, 100%.
I love Pac. I mean, I just think he's such a great athlete. Like, there's no holes in this man's game.
Return to the ring by the Rainmaker is the Bastard.
I love how right now Okada is being the aggressor, going after Pac in the corner, went after him on the floor after he went outside. Just love that about Okada. You know, an amazing stat. Okada's loss in the opening round of this tournament was his first loss in singles in 354 days. Isn't that amazing?
It's amazing what's happened since he's joined the Don Callis family. He literally is on top of the world. I mean, he and Kyle was a dream match brought to you courtesy of the Don Callis family.
Well, speaking of Kyle Fletcher, later on tonight, it will be Gold. Wait a second. Okada cover, lateral press, quick kick out by the Bastard. It will be Gold League action as Kyle Fletcher and Kevin Knight, both men tied atop of the table with 3 points, look to get out to a 6-point lead. Plus our main event, Claudio Castagnoli, Jon Moxley, one-on-one for the first time since 2017. 3 points on the line. These 2 men also tied atop the Blue League.
Look at this spot picker Pac rolling out of the way of the potential contact.
Smart.
Smart move. Yeah, the same thing Okada did earlier in the match.
He's copying our style, clearly.
Pac sends Okada down and just drives the boot into the face of the international champion, and a stomp to the back of the head. And Don, how did it feel when you had to watch Kazuchika Okada surrender possession of the Continental Championship title belt to enter this tournament? Actually, put a pin in that, as this match in the Continental Classic Gold League continues. Don't go anywhere. Much more to come tonight. Had to be pretty disheartening, Don, didn't it?
Pretty upsetting. And I'm going to get into that in depth because I've got a story to tell. I do.
Why don't you text it to us?
I don't think your phone does texting, does it, old man?
It used to. Look at this. Pac, all the stomps to the head. Bryan was with a very, very powerful legs. Pac may have the most powerful legs in the entire AEW roster.
Well, especially in comparison for his size and height.
Yeah.
You know, he's so compact and develops so much power. And I don't know, like, pure leg strength if you're talking squatting, but when you're talking about power, which is explosion, I'm not sure anybody has the explosive ability in his legs that Pac does.
We talk in athletics about the ability to be explosive, go to point A to point B. That's what they test in National Football League. That's what Pac has. Kenny Omega used to have that too when he was with me, by the way. Great explosion. You can't teach it, Brian.
I agree, Don. And one of the things that's actually that Okada doesn't get enough credit for is his explosive ability. You see him hit that drop kick, one of the best drop kicks in professional wrestling history, and he can just hit that out of anywhere at any time. And that's something that Pac has to watch out for here tonight.
Okada is like a big predator snake, like a cobra. He lies there in wait, and then he strikes very quickly.
The most impressive thing I think about the drop kick of Kazuchika Okada is not just the explosion, Brian, but it's the precision and the timing that he's able to hit his opponent on the run in such a devastating fashion.
Yeah, I agree. That's a great point. Oh, beautiful knee drop by Pac.
Knee drops, lateral press. Pac driving the point of his elbow into that damaged orbital bone of the Rainmaker. You see Okada holding that side of his face there.
And beautiful cover by Pac as well, forcing Okada to use his energy on the kick out.
Oh, pick him up by his ear. How about that?
That ear will come right off. Danielson knows that. If you tug it the right way, it's just cartilage and flesh.
Okada being willed on by this crowd here tonight for Dynamite, but Pac changes levels and then lands a dropkick between the shoulder blades.
Yeah, he ate those forearm shots that time by Okada, just kept on coming.
Pac very methodical in his approach. I'm sure acutely aware of the danger that Kazuchika Okada, the Rainmaker, presents. Our opening contest in the ring right now. 3 points on the line on the Gold League of the 2025 Continental Classic. The Bastard Pac, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, the man who had to surrender the AEW Continental Championship in order to enter this tournament, Don.
Look, we are all about sportsmanship, and I know people always like to point out any of our accomplishments, that there's some chicanery, so we wanted to go the extra mile. We didn't have to do any of the things we've done, but we've done it because we believe in this Continental Championship tournament as the best in the history of this business.
Right now, the Rainmaker, Okada, a bit beleaguered as Pac to the top rope. Drop kick, nobody home. And big-time John Woo drop kick from Kazuchika Okada. Brian, that was the explosion that Okada possesses you were talking about a few moments ago.
Yeah, I mean, he needed that drop kick too. That was at an opportune time for Okada. Pac was getting a lot of damage done to Okada out on the floor with that knee drop to the face. Look at that drop kick, so much power and so much explosion.
Pac, not a small man to be moved in such a fashion, 220 plus pounds. Just goes to show the power that the Rainmaker possesses. Oh, Okada comes back in, sliding back elbow, catching Pac right on the jaw. Okada on the move, diving back elbow. And DDT.
Great combination by Okada. Here we go.
Leg is hooked, cover is made. Pac able to escape the pinning predicament.
Not a great cover, Don, from Okada. He didn't put any pressure on Pac's shoulders. Didn't force him to use his energy on the kick out.
I agree with that, except for the fact that everything Okada does, more than any other wrestler I've ever seen, has meaning that will make itself known 3 or 4 moves into this match further along.
Okada to the top rope. He favors the elbow drop from this position. Lands it. And Okada. A salute for audiences around the world, but Okada still remains with 0 points in this 2025 edition of the Continental Classic. Cannot afford to be sloppy against Pac, who is tied at the top of the table, Tony, with 3 points.
I think Okada was going for the Rainmaker right there, and Pac knew it, just backed him into the corner. We are watching 2 phenomenal athletes. Needless to say, what a way to begin this telecast.
Think about the match catalog these two have under their belt and what they bring into this match strategy-wise.
Phenomenal athletes, and Brian, master tacticians as well.
Yeah, what's really interesting to see is the tactics that Pac has used since he's returned from his injury. It's like he's adjusted his style to be more methodical, more brutal. Look at that.
Over the top with the cutter. And now Pac, he's looking for that big-time momentum lariat earlier in the match. Here he is, building up ahead of steam, and there's the drop kick from Okada.
Talked about it, Brian. It's amazing, isn't it?
And the Rainmaker, no, Pac counters, Kazagor, Ozama.
Almost exactly how Kyle Fletcher pinned Okada last week.
Lunging boot to the jaw, but Pac returns fire with one of his own. And now Pac leaps up and over, thrust kick. International champion, the Continental champion, the unified champion in the corner as Pac, a former international champion in his own right. His turn to come lunging in with that pump kick. Hammer throw reversed by the bastard. The bypass, the German suplex.
Great power in those hips.
You know, Pac is still weary from that drop kick because he had built up so much speed, and then the drop kick just knocked his block off, and he's still moving slowly here.
Deadlift German suplex attempt. Okada, planted, Pac has the cover. Oh, so close.
It's 2 in a row there, Don. Your man just barely escaped.
I'll say this, credit to Pac. That is as beautiful a German suplex as you will ever see in this industry. Brian, do you agree with me?
Yeah, absolutely. I was actually just going to say how high he stacked Okada's shoulders on that German suplex. You know, Pac is doing everything right in this match. That German suplex, the pins, putting pressure on the shoulders.
Okada versus tombstone pile driver. He caught Pac sleeping on that one.
Just that Cobra-like reflexes, Brian.
Yeah, just as I was talking about Pac wrestling nearly a perfect match. One thing that it's hard to do, it's hard to wrestle a perfect match against the greatest tournament wrestler of all time.
Well, we have a moment to breathe here in this match. Just want to remind fans in the Phoenix area, January 14th, Maximum Carnage Dynamite returns to the Arizona Financial Theater. Tickets available this Monday, AEWTIX.com. As Okada to the top rope once again. Pac, though, up to his feet. Pac climbs the ropes. And a brain buster!
Holy smokes. Try to win it now.
Pac, the 3rd time, hits the Rosa, hits the Rainmaker. And now the Brutalizer cinched in. Okada reverses. 2, 3.
The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
What an incredible win that was. Unbelievable.
Okada picks up his first 3 points of the tournament in shocking fashion. just as Pac was poised to lock in the brutalizer, Okada, the tilt, the pinning predicament, and the escape with 3 points. There you see 4 athletes all knotted up with 3 points apiece in the Gold League.
Baby, number 1.
The greatest tournament wrestler of all time does not find himself behind the 8 ball, at least yet. Drawing level with Pac, Kevin Knight, and Kyle Fletcher. But right now, let's hear from the TNT champion, Mark Briscoe.
Now, round about a year ago, Danny Garcia, me and you faced off not once, but twice. First in the Continental Classic, and then on Collision for your TNT title. You know, I won 1, you won 1. But my main takeaway was that Danny Garcia is the real deal. This kid is game. Now here we are a year later, and my goodness, how things have changed. Now I'm the reigning and defending TNT champion. And Daniel, my opinion of you is not what it once was. You see, Danny, I'm afraid that maybe you're falling into a Death Rider's death spiral. You know, you talk all this noise about you want the shot. I confront you right to your face and tell you, hey man, let's do it. You get in my face and then you back away. What are you playing, mind games? Is this a John Moxleyism? Well, look, Danny, I don't play mind games. I don't play no kind of games. I ain't ducking, I ain't dodging, so I went straight to Tony Khan. I said, Tony, let's make this match. Briscoe Garcia for the TNT title. He said, Mark, I got just the place, just the time. Cardiff, Wales, winter is coming. I said, that sounds perfect because I'm coming too, baby. And it's gonna be an international ass whooping.
Wow, a huge match made official for AEW's return to Cardiff, Wales. But earlier today, the AEW National Champion Ricochet and The Demand commandeered one of our camera crews. Let's take a look.
To all my frequent flyers out there, you already know who this is. It's AEW's National Champion himself, Ricochet. And I'm feeling pretty good right now, but it's funny. Over the past couple of days, I've had to keep my phone on Do Not Disturb because I've had promoter after promoter emailing me, texting me, calling me, begging me to come save their little company, to give their talent an opportunity. Because they know what I know this entire time, and that's Ricochet is not only a champion, but Ricochet has been a viral sensation in every single company that I have worked for, and you can look it up. But despite all of that, what I'm known for best is my charity work, humanitarianism. So my first piece of charity work will be this Friday in Columbus, Ohio, where I make my debut in Ring of Honor. Actually, it's against an ex-Ring of Honor champion himself, Dalton Castle. And Dalton, you and I, we've known each other for a long, long time, so I hate to be the one to tell you, but this Friday, I will dispose of you with ease. And since Columbus is such a cold, miserable place, I decided I'm gonna stay an extra day. And on Collision, I plan on doing some more charity work where I give some charity case out there an opportunity at my championship because the demand is in more demand than we have ever been. And remember, when you're in demand, you can make demands.
And if you don't follow demands,
you get put down!
Feels good. It feels real good.
Feels good. Well, a big weekend in store for Ricochet and The Demand, but coming up next, Gold League action in the 2025 Continental Classic continues. The Jet, Kevin Knight, the Protostar, Kyle Fletcher, 3 points on the line next.
We are in the thick of the Continental Classic, and this Saturday on Collision, we've got an incredible match set up. Representing for the Blue League, Orange Cassidy taking on Roderick Strong. How is this one going to possibly go for the conglomeration?
Now, Renee, I don't mean to cut you off, but it would be an accurate observation to say that the conglomeration has not started off the Continental Classic with an abundance of success. That's why it's a good thing that the word of the day is retributification. Because Saturday on Collision is Roderick Strong versus Orange Cassidy, and somebody's got to win, damn it.
Yep, that's right. Come on, Roddy.
Stop it. First off, I am not in the conglomeration. Do you got that? Second, I'm going to beat your ass on Saturday, and I'm going to go on to win the Continental Classic. Do you got that?
Mark, can you tell him conglomeration rules for the match?
Well, you see, Orange had an idea. No chops.
You're an idiot. I'm going to break your back.
Roddy, man, come on, man. Let's talk. Okay. Dude, lighten up.
I don't think he saw me. I was standing right here.
You were right there.
Well, conglomeration adjacency aside, it will be Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy one-on-one as Collision returns to Columbus, Ohio, and Blue League action continues in the Continental Classic. And speaking of the Continental Classic, last week, Darby Allin and the Jet Kevin Knight, they faced off one-on-one. But after the bout, as a precautionary measure, Darby Allin was taken to the hospital for observation. Darby not cleared to travel, not cleared to compete here tonight at Dynamite. We hope to have a clearer picture and an update for you on Darby Allin's status this Saturday at Collision.
This is a Gold League match in the Continental Classic set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. From Sydney, Australia, weighing 249 pounds, the Proto Star, Kyle Fletcher.
And Brian, before we turn our attention to the Protostar Kyle Fletcher and his match in the Continental Classic tonight, Darby Allin, he has been pedal to the metal since his return to AEW earlier this summer.
Yeah, and I mean, I have to assume that Kevin Knight had no intention of hurting Darby Allin in their match last week. I mean, it was a huge win for Kevin Knight to beat Darby Allin. And I just think it was the accumulation of all the things that Darby Allin has put his body through in the last month plus. And I mean, we all wish Darby Allin the best.
You know, it was just incredible to see Darby in a hospital bed, and was told to take the week off, and hopefully this hasn't taken a turn for the worse for him. But as you said, it's Scott, we're going to find out on Collision on Saturday.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 211 pounds, the Jet, Kevin Knight.
Well, as you mentioned, Brian, the Jet, Kevin Knight, picking up his first 3 points of the tournament last week at the expense of Darby Allin. It was two men that were brought into the professional wrestling business by the late, great Buddy Wayne, trainer in the Pacific Northwest, father to AEW's own Nick Wayne. So it was an emotionally charged battle on a number of levels for Kevin Knight, but he can't afford to come into this match focused because he is tied with Kyle Fletcher, 3 points apiece in the Continental Classic.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge match for Kevin Knight. We've spent a lot of time, and rightfully so, talking about Kyle Fletcher being the future of pro wrestling, but I think Kevin Knight came in absolutely roaring last week, beating Darby Allin. We might have to start saying the same thing about him.
You could see on Kevin Knight's face a lot of confidence. He's going to need it against Kyle Fletcher.
The win last week against Darby Allin, the biggest of Kevin Knight's singles career here in AEW.
No doubt.
And Kyle Fletcher, though, as Don Callis joins us here at the desk once again, defeating Kazuchika Okada one-on-one for a second time in the space of a little under 1 year.
Well, Kyle Fletcher's a stud. We're going to see more of that tonight, but you know what? I love Kevin Knight. Well, look at this kid. What an athlete.
I don't know. Kevin Knight probably had that open shot, should have taken it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I like that tactic, though, Tony, in the sense of he's displaying confidence that he doesn't need to take cheap shots to beat Kyle Fletcher. And I like the way that they're starting this match grappling as well. Great headlock takedown by Kyle Fletcher, using his toes to put pressure on Kevin Knight's head.
Roll up there, but barely a 1 count for Kevin Knight. Fletcher putting a little extra torque on that. And this is action in the Blue League of the the Gold League of the Continental Classic, and current tournament action will continue this Saturday when AEW makes our return to Columbus, Ohio, the Greater Columbus Convention Center. You can visit AEWTIX.com or scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen. Then next Wednesday night, winter is coming. Samoa Joe, Eddie Kingston one-on-one for the AEW World Championship. AEWTIX.com. Then Cardiff, Wales, we heard Mark Briscoe and Daniel Garcia for the TNT Championship on Saturday, December 13th. And then 2 weeks from tonight, Manchester, England, Wednesday, December 17th, AEWTIX.com as Kyle Fletcher, the high ground here in the early moments, this Continental Classic matchup.
That's how you want to play. That's how you want to play.
Great takedown by Kyle Fletcher there, and then just booted Kevin Knight right in the face. Just a show of disrespect.
Knight probing for a mat return, couldn't get it, so instead the trip, the walkover by the Jet. Kevin Knight exuding confidence, Tony, I think in large part to that win last week over Darby.
Absolutely, we talked about that when he walked into the ring, and look at what this kid can do. Just so much spring in his step.
Hip toss countered out by Kevin Knight, who landed on his feet, now turns the corner. Arm drag brings down Fletcher, second arm drag. And Fletcher bailing out. If Knight had connected with that dropkick, it would have been disastrous for Kyle Fletcher, Don.
Kevin Knight probably is one of the only people on earth who can match Kyle Fletcher's athleticism. The difference for everyone out there, and Danielson, you can talk about the importance of this, is that Kyle has probably, what, 40 pounds on him and about 5 inches of height. And that's going to be the difference maker, in my opinion, in this match, as great as Kevin Knight is.
It can be a difference maker, Don, but I mean, I wrestled my whole career against guys much larger than me and was very successful with it. I think Kevin Knight's going to be able to do the same thing.
There's a serious sledgehammer blow on the back. Holy smokes.
What I think Kyle Fletcher has the advantage in is big match experience. We saw him main event to pay-per-view, wrestled for the world title against Hangman Adam Page.
Is big match experience code talk from having me as his manager?
No.
Fletcher catching Knight on the return into the ring when he was vulnerable. And now Kyle Fletcher looking to seize on the opportunity, perhaps a powerbomb on the floor or on the apron. No, Knight escapes. And oh my goodness, Knight lands the lariat, takes down the protostar.
And not only landed the lariat, Excalibur, but got up on the apron so quickly that Kyle Fletcher had no time to react at all.
As Kevin Knight now lines up the spring. Boom! And the lariat to the floor. Can Kevin Knight keep the momentum going here against Kyle Fletcher in the Continental Classic? We will find out as this match continues.
The fans are loving Kevin Knight, and why not? Trying to make it 6 points for this young man.
Well, the Don Callis family has already got 3 tonight. We'd love to get another 3. My analytics staff tell me that if we do, the odds of us winning this tournament go up exponentially.
Another springboard avoided by Fletcher. And oh!
Wow.
Knight got trucked on that. Fletcher caught him just as he was turning the corner.
That's 240 pounds with that back elbow.
Yeah, it's crazy. I see it almost every week, but I'm constantly surprised by how explosive Kyle Fletcher is.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that are, 6'4", 245. There's none that are as explosive and as athletic as Kyle Fletcher.
Also, Don, I want to go back a second. I've seen your analytics staff. I trust them as far as I can throw them.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
That you might be getting some bad data, some bunk stats.
Statistics are much like Excalibur. You take them out behind the barn and you scare the hell out of them and do whatever you want.
Tony, you know that old chestnut from the farm?
Yes.
that aphorism that you use all the time?
Yeah.
Oh, Fletcher blessedly executes the body slam to cut off that train of thought.
Yeah. Kyle Fletcher has one of the best body slams in all of AEW. He just has so much power behind each body slam.
And the thing about that, Brian, is that the body slam, very similar mechanics to the Michinoku driver, which Kyle Fletcher uses to equally, perhaps even more so, devastating fashion.
Yeah, and you know, it can really fool your opponents as well. You think he's going for one thing, and then he ends up doing another. Really smart tactics by Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, those body slams, Fletcher, almost like he follows them all the way to the ring. Look at that.
Backdrop, now lateral press, 1, 2.
Kyle should know better than to celebrate so prematurely against an athlete like Kevin Knight.
I'll be sure to pass on your coaching wisdom to Kyle Fletcher.
Please do.
Side headlock, cinched in tight by Kyle Fletcher. Gold League action continues live tonight. Dynamite in the shadows of Indianapolis, Indiana. 3 points on the line here. Kyle Fletcher, Kevin Knight, and Kevin Knight counters the body slam, 2!
There we go.
If either man were to score a pinfall or submission in this match, Brian, they would jump out to the lead in the Gold League with 6 points.
Yeah, we talked about Okada's dropkick. That was a hell of a dropkick by Kevin Knight right there. This is a fight, guys, with 2 of the youngest and hungriest wrestlers in this tournament.
Ryan, I was going to say an Okada-type dropkick. You are right, my friend. That was unbelievable. But Kevin Knight's hurting, as you can see.
I think Kyle's lucky that Kevin Knight hurt himself on that as well. Otherwise, I think Kyle was right for the picking. Not much on those strikes by Kevin Knight yet. I think he's got rocked a little bit here.
Knight throwing the right hands. Hammer throw sends Fletcher into the corner. Follows up. A second time does Kevin Knight. Brings Fletcher out towards center. Wild swing and a miss by Fletcher. Next, though, does Kevin Knight.
Yeah, he might have hurt himself on that drop kick, but he's found himself back now. Look at this.
Oh, he's hurting the midsection. Look at this. Hunched over.
Boot to the jaw by Fletcher. Up to the middle, but Kevin Knight leaps with the Hurricanrana.
Kid's got springs, no doubt about it.
But Knight can barely pull himself up here.
Angela DDT.
Perfectly executed.
Now floats over, hooks the leg. 2. Oh, lucky escape by Fletcher. And fans, we've got a big weekend of action coming up in Columbus, Ohio. It starts all this Friday night with Ring of Honor's final battle live from the Galaxy Con Columbus. It will be Mercedes Moné, Red Velvet from the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship, Ricochet and Dalton Castle for the AEW National Championship, plus Athena and Persephone for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, and Bandito in a survival of the fittest match. Commander Sammy Guevara. Oh, wait a second. Kevin Knight very nearly stole it. Blake Christian, Beast Mordos, and Hechicero. Watch ROH.com this Friday night. Ring of Honor's final battle as Kyle Fletcher now intercepts Knight in midair. Darts him.
Oh, hallelujah. Look at that.
Oh, jaw first, Brian, right to that middle turnbuckle. And all the power that Kyle Fletcher had left, he put into that.
Yeah, great counter there by Kyle Fletcher. You wonder about Kevin Knight's neck after hitting that turnbuckle, and especially after that boot.
Fletcher lands the solid kick to the jaw, looking for the brain buster, but the Bandera sends Knight out to the apron. Fletcher on the move, but Kevin Knight takes to the skies.
How high did he get?
Knight, the cover, 2, and Fletcher just barely saves himself and saves his opportunity at 3 points.
Great reaction time from Kevin Knight there after being tossed over the top rope, hitting that springboard clothesline.
Remember, this is a Continental Classic tournament match 3 points to the winner, 1 point to both men in the event of a draw. Everyone is banned from ringside. And as this match ticks on, Tony, the 20-minute time limit becomes increasingly a bigger factor.
Yeah, let's not forget it's 1 point each for a draw.
May not be a draw if Kevin Knight is able to put Kyle Fletcher back in the ring and score the pinfall.
What he's got to do. Great job, Kevin Knight.
Yeah, that was a fantastic job of Kevin Knight getting Kyle Fletcher back in the ring, and now he's going to the top rope. He beat Darby Allin with a splash last week.
Fans are on their feet here.
UFO splash, the fans could feel it, but so could Kyle Fletcher. Desperation on Kyle Fletcher sweeping out the legs of Kevin Knight.
Yeah, if Kevin Knight can win this match, he'll be the leader in the block. These guys are going toe-to-toe.
Knight floats over and sends Fletcher crashing down. Oh, wait, we saw this position that Darby Allin was in 1 week ago.
Oh, no.
And we saw the distance that Kevin Knight can cover.
Trouble for your man here, Don.
Yes.
Kevin Knight looking to go. Coast! Coast!
Oh, he hurt each back, did Kevin Knight. Look at that.
Oh, I think he should have gone for the cover.
I agree, Brian.
Kevin Knight wants to leave, no doubt. The jet to the top, the U. Oh, the knees are up. 2. Oh, Kevin Knight kicks out.
Oh, this is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Fletcher, emphatic Liger bomb.
That's 3. That was 3, Brian.
What's not?
That was not 3 done. What incredible heart from Kevin Knight.
Fletcher, brainbuster, no, Kevin Knight. Swinging a massive.
Jumped right into that kick.
Yeah.
Knight left his feet. Fletcher had the timing perfect. And now Fletcher moving with urgency. Drop, brainbuster. 1, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, the Proto Star, Kyle Fletcher.
Now Kyle Fletcher, of any tournament participant, takes the lead, the top of the table in the Gold League with 6 big points. A perfect start to Kyle Fletcher's 2025 Continental Classic campaign. Here we see the updated Gold League table. Kyle Fletcher, 2 consecutive wins, 6 big points to kick off the Continental Classic this year.
I have something important to say. And you're going to want to hear it because it's about the Young Bucks. But now I'm going to let you hear from the greatest wrestler I've ever seen, Kyle Fletcher. How you feeling, big boy?
Not great, Don, I'll be completely honest.
Well, Don Callis, I understand.
That for me? You bringing that for
Wait
me?
a second, Josh Alexander, that's just
Hey,
Cero.
I'll take that.
We're ready. And you're going to hear every last sentence.
Well, Don Callis with a message for the Young Bucks next, live
And you're
on
gonna
Dynamite.
sit
Don't go
and
anywhere.
listen to everything that Kyle
You're very lucky that he even comes to this town.
Don Callis in the ring with Kyle Fletcher, Hechicero, and Josh Alexander.
I would like to discuss what happened last week with the Young Bucks. You know, Bucks, I can forgive a lot. You can lie to me, I could forgive that. You could cheat me, I could forgive that. You could kill someone, I have forgiven that before. But the one thing that is an unforgivable sin is siding with Kenny Omega. So, Bucks, I have one more very important thing to add. I have your money, Young Bucks. And I know that Kenny's not going to finance you. So if you don't like it, I suggest for the first time in your godforsaken lives, let your nuts drop, try to be men, and get in here and take it.
It was 11 nights ago at Full Gear that the Young Bucks, teaming with Josh Alexander, defeated Jurassic Express and Kenny Omega to win that $1 million prize.
You see Don run, here we go.
And now Matt and Nick Jackson, the Bucks, hit the ring and double super kicks on Kyle Fletcher, super kicks on Josh Alexander and Hechicero and Fletcher. Now the BTE trigger, wiping out Fletcher, and then Young Bucks clearing the ring.
And they got the birdie.
As Don Callis cowering behind security at ringside, the Bucks with the money, but wait a second. Kazuchika Okada, Rainmaker on Matt Jackson and Okada. He's been close friends with both of the Bucks, but now, obviously, choosing sides, choosing the Don Callis family.
Saw the shock on the face of Nick Jackson when Okada hit the Rainmaker. It was the pause the Don Callis family needed.
Yeah, Okada had tried for weeks to convince the Young Bucks to join the Don Callis family.
But now has the damage already been done? Jack Perry, Luchasaurus, Jurassic Express on their way into the ring. Jack Perry takes on Josh Alexander. Now Okada standing toe-to-toe with the big dinosaur, Luchasaurus. Hechicero sent crashing to the floor, and Jack Perry, the Escalera, Perry, the rope walk, and now assault by Jack Perry, wiping out Josh Alexander, wiping out Hechicero.
Oh, brother. How about that low blow?
Low blow brings Luchasaurus crashing to the mat, and Jack Perry, Kazuchika Okada standing toe-to-toe. Oh, Jack Perry! Chopping the finger, and in comes El Clone, Mark Davis. That the ranks of the Don Callis family, Brian, seemingly never ended. And
yeah, I mean, there's so many members of the Don Callis family, it's hard to fight off all of them. Mark Davis out, the Clone out. We got Josh Alexander out here, Okada.
It's the numbers. It's the numbers, Brian. It's getting to him.
And the crazy thing, Tony, is that there's even more members of the family than just this.
Exactly right. There are two more members. Look at this. Into the temple of Matt Jackson. Look at Don Callis.
Cheap shots by Don Callis. And now Josh Alexander, Mark Davis, and Kazuchika Okada all holding Nick Jackson open. And Kenny Omega is here tonight live, and he is throwing right hands to everybody in the Don Callis family. Davis sent sprawling, and wait a second, Okada. Rainmaker, no, Omega. Snap, Dragon, suplex by Kenny Omega. Omega with Okada lined up for a victory. No, Okada. Okada bails out.
Get your ass in here, Okada. What the hell?
And the Young Bucks incensed. But importantly for them, I think they may have gotten their share of the $1 million. No, actually, the Don Callis family escaping with the money.
They sure did. You see both double bags of cash.
Well, things are far from over between the newly reformed elite and the never-ending ranks of the Don Callis family. It's about so much more than the $1 million, Tony. There is bad blood between these people.
Love to see standing tall in the ring, Kenny the Bucks and Jurassic Express.
But coming up next, the semifinals of the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship title tournament. 1 week ago, Harley Cameron and Willow Nightingale defeated the Sisters of Sin to earn their spot in the finals. Let's take a look.
Willow was once my opponent in the second match of my life. And I still remember then she was kind and sweet and strong. And well, she beat the out of me. So standing here as a team member today, it still blows my mind.
We've already been through so much together. 8-man, 4-corner tags, tailgate brawls, blood and freaking guts. And it hasn't been perfect. It's been an absolute joy teaming with someone who's the same kind of crazy as me.
A lot of people didn't believe that we would get this far, but it didn't matter because we believed in us.
That's a huge upset.
And we're done relying on surprises and upset wins. We are ready to be the first ever AEW Women's Tag Team Champions. So it doesn't matter who's standing across the ring from us, we're coming ready.
Who are we? Babes! What do we have? Wrath! Babes of Wrath! Babes of Wrath! Babes of Wrath! Babes of Wrath!
This semi-final match in the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament is a hardcore holiday death match. There are no disqualifications, no tags, and no rules. The only way to win is by pinfall, submission, or knockout. Introducing first, from Thessaloniki, Megan Bain.
Blood red adorning the Megasis. How fitting for this hardcore holiday death match. We'll touch more on that in just a moment. Let's head back to the ring in the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
And her tag team partner from Moldova. She is the problem, Marina Shafir.
Marina Shafir, Megan Bain. A makeshift team at the beginning of the tournament due to the injury to Penelope Ford. Marina Shafir filling in. But these two women defeated the sentimental favorites, Ty Mello and Anna Jay, to earn their spot in the semifinals. But if momentum is a thing, I think it is in the hands of their opponents tonight. But we are just moments away from finding out. Fans, you are watching All Elite Wrestling on TBS, brought to you by Progressive Insurance, offering 24/7 protection when you bundle home, auto, and motorcycle. You can learn more at progressive.com. The winners of this match will earn a spot in the finals. The AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship title tournament against the Babes of Wrath.
Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa, Timeless Love Bombs.
Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa defeating Riho and Alex Windsor in the opening round of the tournament, but Brian back in full gear. They won the four-way match to choose the stipulation for this battle, this semifinal round battle, and they chose the Hardcore Holiday Death Match.
Yeah, at first I was a little surprised that they'd want to do something like that, but maybe Toni Storm knew her only shot was to be able to throw everything she could at Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir if they were going to beat them.
Toni Storm, she's beaten Marina Shafir once this year already, but just barely. And there you saw at the bottom of your screen, the finals, the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament will take place 1 week from tonight. Dynamite winter is coming as we make our return, Tony, to Atlanta, Georgia.
It's going to be a great night of wrestling. We got so much more to go here. You know, you were talking about Toni Storm. You know, I think since she lost the world title, she has been on a mission to do as much damage on any opponent as possible. And this is just an extension of that.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of times, sometimes with Toni Storm, decisions that appear to be impulsive are actually strategic. I mean, look at this.
Just broke a champagne bottle on the head of Marina Shafir.
Yikes.
Oh, wait. And now the remnants of that bottle.
Oh, this is dangerous. This is really, really dangerous now.
I mean, these kind of tactics might be the only way that you can beat Marina Shafir and Megan Bayne. But I mean, we saw this could easily get turned around against Mina and Toni Storm, because we saw what Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir did in Blood and Guts.
The toughness, the resilience of Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir, the true difference makers for their partnership. Mina Shirakawa comes around the corner with the sling blade, Candy Cane assisted.
I think that Candy Cane may be wrapped in something. Now, I don't believe it's your normal Candy Cane wrap.
Oh, is that?
Oh, it looks to me like barbed wire on the Candy Cane. Punishing Megan Bayne, and then the drop kick from Toni Storm.
They have beaten the hell out of Megan Bayne in about a 2-minute period.
Well, Marina Shafir busted open, I would presume, from that champagne bottle being cracked over her head. And now the timeless love bombs. Some assisted offense there from Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa, but the barbed wire wrap Candy Cane driven into Megan Bayne, but Shirakawa not escaping unscathed there.
Yeah, luckily they've got those big heavy jumpsuits on.
But will it be enough for them to bring the Megasis over the top? Or will Megan Bayne?
Yikes.
Bayne really had to fight for that one, and Mina Shirakawa came up clutching that wrist that she broke earlier this summer, I believe. Maybe worth monitoring, as now Marina Shafir returns to the ring, and Shafir comes around. Oh, the head scissors, and Toni Storm goes face first on the ring apron. Megan Bayne says Mina Shirakawa flying as this semifinal battle in the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament continues.
That's what I'm talking about.
Power of Megan Bayne, Brian, is just absolutely incredible what she can do. I mean, there's not many in the women's division that we've seen through the years here in AEW can do what she can do. Obviously, the world champion Chris Statlander is one of them, but not many more.
Yeah, I agree, Tony. And, you know, she's had an incredible record since debuting here in AEW. Only one singles loss, and that was to Toni Storm. And even that, you know, Toni Storm was lucky she caught her with a small package.
The big package.
Well, yeah.
That's what she calls it.
Well, it's a package.
Anyways, it's a package. A cradle. A cradle. I don't like this. I don't like this idea of grabbing the table for Marina Shafir and Megan Bayne. I think they can do enough damage without bringing a table into the ring. I think they've got Toni Storm and Marina Shafir down, or Mina Shirakawa down. I think they should attack them now. Don't worry about the weapons.
Well, perhaps they're Marina Shafir and Megan Bayne looking to make the swiftest end to this match as possible.
I think it's done out of anger, too, after what happened to them, courtesy of that champagne bottle and Tony Storm.
Well, and also just in the months leading up to this match, what happened in the four-way at Full Gear, blood and guts, and everything else.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question that the women's division has been about as violent as we have seen in our time here in AEW.
And inside the ring, that table, that wrapping paper covered table. And,
it's a Christmas buffet table.
Yeah. Marina Shafir doesn't need weapons to be violent. That kick to the back just proved it.
But she's not done here. Well, hold on, there's another table. Oh, and they wrapped up the chair, Brian.
Yeah, that looks for sure to be a chair. I mean, we saw in Blood and Guts the way Megan Bayne threw that chair at Jamie Hayter's face.
Oh, a frying pan or a saute pan. Oh, she caught it. Oh.
A spot in the finals of the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament on the line. In this hardcore holiday death match, it is the semifinal. And it is the Timeless Love Bombs being battered by Marina Shafir and Megan Bayne. Remember, this is no disqualification. It is all legal.
There'll be some cracked ribs there from Mina Shirakawa.
Yeah, and she's still grabbing her wrist. If she injures her ribs as well, that could be disastrous for Mina Shirakawa and Tony Storm.
Remember, the winners of this match will go on to the finals of the tournament next Wednesday night. Dynamite Winter is coming as we make our return to Atlanta, Georgia, as Tony Storm getting bounced all around the ring.
Now, Mina's finally climbing up, maybe to help out.
Mina Shirakawa caught Megan Bayne.
Drop kick that chair right into Megan Bayne's face.
And now Shafir, though, wipes out Mina as Timeless Tony Storm. Storm! Zero on the table!
That's all right.
I thought she was going to pile driver on the apron, but she went all the way to the floor with that through that table.
Thought the same thing, and wait a minute.
Tony Storm trying to make sure that Megan Bayne is a non-factor in this match as Marina takes her down, and the mother's milk. This is how Marina Shafir put an end to the blood and guts match. Timeless Tony Storm, she surrendered rather than seen Mina Shirakawa completely choked out, but Tony Storm with some weapons in her hand, a plan in mind perhaps, is sending that broken pool killer. Shirakawa stabbing Marina Shafir.
What I'm talking about, watch out.
The jackknife, the roll up, and Shafir escapes.
How violent the women's division has become.
And the back fist. Marina Shafir spilling on the ring. Mina Shirakawa, with the assistance of Timeless Tony Storm, steals herself. The crowd coming to their feet here as Mina. The splash to Shafir on the outside.
I gotta say, this match has been so violent, I'm not sure it serves whoever wins this match to go into the finals with this kind of damage done to their bodies.
That's right, it's only a week away, Brian. The finals are.
Tony Storm steadying Marina Shafir. Shirakawa to the top. And Mina, the slip blade on the chair.
Oh my God.
Mina covers. 2. No! Megan Bayne somehow, after the pile driver on the table, comes back to break up the pinning predicament.
Aubrey's arm was on the way down with the 3 count.
But now Mina with a reverse suplex through that table, propped up in the corner, but switch right to the midsection. The snap suplex by Shafir.
Yeah, she didn't need a broken pool. Oh! Mina Shirakawa's head just bounced off the back of that table.
But meanwhile, Timeless Toni Storm, the waist lock. Bane anchors her in the chair to the back. Once again, Shafir and Bane with the upper hand. A spot in the finals next week. What condition, as we mentioned, will the winners be walking into that match? Wait a second. Star Zero. Bane planted on top of Shafir. Shafir was waiting for the mother's milk.
Oh my gosh, after what Marina and Megan Bane did to Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa at Blood and Guts, how much would it mean to them to beat them in this match?
Wait a second, Santa Claus.
Santa Claus has arrived, why not?
Who's the gift for, though? The gift for...
Advancing in the tournament, the timeless Love Bombs.
Didn't even get to unwrap the shoe and it met the head of Marina. How about that? And what a championship we're going to have next week.
We thought we had seen the last of Luther, but he returns, resuming his role as the butler. But the Timeless Love Bombs have now punched their ticket to the finals, where they will face the Babes of Wrath 1 week from tonight. Dynamite Winter is coming live here on TBS and HBO Max. A big win by Timeless Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa. They will face Harley Cameron and Willow Nightingale, with the winners becoming the first AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. But fans, let's take you back to this last week at Collision and this situation between the Triangle of Madness, Jamie Hayter, and AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander.
By the pricking of my thumb, something wicked this way comes.
Jamie Hayter.
What did you not learn from Blood and Guts?
And Chris Statlander. You sure do a lot of sticking your alien ass into the Triangle's business. Why do you call yourself Big Stat Daddy when you're really just a little baby bitch?
Tekla, I have never heard anyone talk so much like a champ without actually being one, but fake it till you make it, I guess. So you just name the time, the place, the date, the state, and I will not hesitate to make you call me daddy.
Wow. We might not be friends, but clearly we have enemies in common. So, how about this? Cardiff Collision. There's not much else to do in Cardiff except beat people up. So, how about we do that to Sky and Julia?
I like that idea.
Me too. And then after, we can have a little chat.
About what?
Finally, it happens. A moment, years in the making. Dark Order is on Dynamite, and we have an opportunity like none other. If we win tonight, we get a chance at the AEW Trio Championship, the championship we have been.
Look, I know you're looking for blood, but whatever you do, don't ruin this for us.
Fine. Owe you that at least. But the second this match is over, they are mine.
Ignore him, boys. Let's get him.
Welcome back to AEW Dynamite. Still to come tonight, our main event. 3 points on the line in the Blue League as the Death Riders collide. Claudio Castagnoli, Jon Moxley, for the first time ever inside an AEW ring. They will meet one-on-one. But fans, we are excited. We've got a big week of action coming up this weekend, Friday and Saturday. Columbus, Ohio, Ring of Honor's final battle goes down this Friday night. Watch ROH.com or ROHTix.com if you want to join us. But right now, let's head to the back where the remarkable Renee Paquette is standing by. Renee, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for our CEO, 13 belts, Ultimo Money. Mercedes, we have not seen you since Full Gear when you were unsuccessful in your match against...
I am a global icon. 13 belts, Ultimo Monet. PWI's #1 wrestler of the year. Does that sound unsuccessful to you?
No, it does not. Sorry. Mercedes, this Friday, you will defend your Ring of Honor Women's Television title against Red Velvet.
Who I've already beaten. But if TK wants me to beat her again, then I gladly will. Red, you want to talk a lot of talk on Ring of Honor and Collision when you know that I'm not there. But here I am on a Dynamite where I am every single week. And where are you? Home? Hiding? Still crying about this title that I took from you? Well, Red, since you said I'm a fighting champion, I'll give you another chance to fall off the money train again. And since you want to say I never show up to Ring of Honor, you can watch me this week on Honor Club to get a little preview of what's to come this Friday at Final Battle. Because, Red, there's a price to pay when you talk down on money.
Ring of Honor's Honor Club tomorrow night. Watch ROH.com. Then, of course, Final Battle this Friday night. Watch ROH.com, ROHTIX.com. But fans, it was 11 nights ago. Full Gear presented by DC. FTR made history becoming AEW World Tag Team Champions for a third time. But just a few days prior to that, the Bang Bang Gang came up with a very interesting result. Let's take a look. For a third time in All Elite Wrestling, FTR can call themselves champions.
Tonight is the greatest night of my life. Give it up for FTR.
3 weeks ago, the Bang Bang Gang beat FTR. Next time that FTR faces the Bang Bang Gang, those titles are on the line.
I don't want you to ever touch my belt again. We're not just fighting for us, no. We're fighting for Jay White. We're fighting for my brother that's sitting at home injured right now. And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you.
Tonight is the greatest night of my life. Why? Because FTR are the AEW World Tag Team Champions. But I need to address what happened last Saturday on Collision. The greatest tag team of all time were having a celebration, but they were interrupted by Austin Gunn and Juice Robinson. But the worst part about it all is they said they wanted to be champions for Colton Gunn and Jay White. So let me get this straight. So instead of wanting to be champions for AEW, instead of wanting to cement your legacy, instead of wanting to inspire a whole generation of tag team wrestlers, you want to be champions to pop the boys on the injured list? How pathetic.
And Us Juice, you talk about how you were the last team to beat FTR, but make no mistake, that is the last time you will beat FTR. When it matters, you will not get the job done. Austin, who was it that ended your AEW World Tag Team title reign? I can't remember. Oh, it was us. And Juice, you say you don't care if it takes an hour. 58 minutes in, you couldn't get the job done. And still, when it comes down to it, you were always going to be Billy's boy and Mr. Storm.
And Juice Robinson, have you ever been anything more than a walk behind her? I've known you your whole career, and your whole career, all you've been is a bag carrier. And now you're the leader of the group. And this position of power has gone to your head, and you decided, hey, I'm as good as the big dogs. I'm as good as the World Tag Team Champions. Well, good luck with that. And Austin, for you, huh? You got this nice, cushy job because of your daddy. You'll have a job forever. This is a paycheck for you. For me, though, this is life. 21 years in, this is my life, and you put your hands on my life. Saturday night, we'll be there, live Collision, and I dare you, one more time, put your hands on this. Top guys, out.
How about that?
This is a trios bout set for one fall. Introducing first, the Ops, Hook, Katsuyori Shibata, and Powerhouse Hobbs.
The Ops exuding confidence, walking into what is essentially an eliminator match for their AEW World Trios Championships. If Dark Order wins, they will earn a shot at the titles. And fans immediately following our broadcast here tonight, a sit-down interview with Alicia Toot, the cold-hearted, handsome devil Hook, will explain his actions over the last few months and what, Tony, we understand is an extremely revealing conversation.
Yeah, we can't wait to watch and listen to that coming up on our YouTube channel immediately following this telecast. This is Hook's first match since his betrayal. Interesting to see how he approaches this match. We've heard from him. Let's see how he acts in the ring.
And their opponents, John Silver, Alex Reynolds, Evil Uno, Dark Order.
Longtime fans of AEW will know Dark Order, a very formidable trio. Their leader, the original leader, the late, great Mr. Brody Lee. After his passing, these men, they were rudderless. They really struggled, Brian, but then they found common cause with Hangman Adam Page. A friendship developed from that point on.
Yeah, and you know, he kind of led them to a point where they felt like they could compete again. But now here we see they're getting jumped right off the bat. This is not a good position for the Dark Order.
Dark Order have been competing primarily on the Ring of Honor brand. Now here tonight.
Look how aggressive Hook is right in front of our broadcast position. And then,
Alex Reynolds deposited by Powerhouse Hobbs. Hook sending John Silver into the barricade as Katsuyori Shibata, the third member of the Ops competing in this match, looking on, and now Silver returned to the ring.
Hook earlier said when the Ops were talking, there's the bell, that he's the greatest second-generation wrestler ever. And there's been great second-generation.
There's quite a few people that would take umbrage with that, but
absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think Hook's liking those kicks from John Silver. John Silver has very powerful kicks. But great.
My God, look at this.
Shoulder catcher, suplex, and Hook sends Silver for a ride.
That is just athletic ability right there, guys, from Hook.
As Alex Reynolds, Tope intercepted on Powerhouse Hobbs, and Hobbs now crushing Reynolds into the apron and just tossing him aside. Remember what we heard from Dark Order a few moments ago to Hangman Adam Page. They talked about how meaningful this match is for them. They did not want Hangman and his fiery temper to cause a disqualification, to cost them an opportunity at the AEW World Trios Championship.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Order, if they can find a way to win this match, they'll get a title match against the Ops.
The Ops with the upper hand against the Dark Order as this match continues. Don't go anywhere.
Fans are chanting, "You sold out."
Yeah, Hook doesn't seem to be fazed by the chants.
Hook returned to the outside. And John Silver in his grab. Silver sent hard into those steel ring steps.
Brian, to your point, Hook has always been a very confident athlete. And sometimes, you know, that confidence will take you a long way in wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna, his confidence is only going to grow.
Right.
Being with the Ops, learning from people like Samoa Joe, learning from people like Shibata, learning from people like Will Hobbs.
This is the second time Hook has been in a group with Powerhouse Hobbs, of course, the original incarnation of Team Taz in AEW. Hook and Hobbs, both members, had their fair share of issues with Darby Allin and Sting. But right now, Hook standing on his own against Silver, but Silver bringing the heat. Overhand chop, knife edge chop. You saw Hook, Brian, he was trying to tense those shoulders, tense that chest up to receive the contact.
Yeah, I mean, if he's training with Shibata, he's going to be taking some hard hits. Same thing with Samoa Joe. So they're going to teach him well how to absorb a lot of that kind of stuff. Shibata's a master in getting in those striking exchanges.
Katsuyori Shibata bringing John Silver up to the match. The only member, to my mind, Tony, of the Dark Order that has seen legal action in this match.
Well, they know how, they being, of course, members of the Ops, they know how to divide and conquer. And now we're going to see Powerhouse Hobbs get in. John Silver is a strong, powerful, incredibly gifted man, but in the midst of Powerhouse Hobbs, not so much.
Silver struggling mightily against Powerhouse Hobbs. This Dark Order team, I mean, they are extremely skilled in their own right, but the Ops just functioning on a completely different level here tonight, especially since Samoa Joe reclaimed the AEW World Championship at Full Gear, presented by DC. Hobbs dragging Silver to the corner as Hook delivering an emphatic stomp. Dark Order looking to earn a shot at the AEW World Trios Championship, but Katsuyori Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Hook not making it easy. The Ops here have been dominant, but John Silver of Dark Order makes it to the corner. A much-needed tag to Evil Uno, swinging a miss by Hook, a boot to the face of Hobbs, and now Katsuyori Shibata catching an elbow. Might have caught him on the eye.
We've seen textbook trios by the Ops here, and now all of a sudden it's a big comeback here by the Dark Order.
Dark Order, they've been a consistent trio for a number of years here in AEW and Ring of Honor both. They've been waiting for this opportunity, Brian, and they do not want it to slip through their hands.
Yeah, they don't want to miss this opportunity to get a shot at the AEW Trios Championship.
Uno with both Shibata and Hook. Double DDTs from Evil Uno.
Watch out, the big man is in. And I mean, power, look at the face. And the size, every time I see Powerhouse Hobbs, I think, he is unbelievable, that chest, the power.
Fans, remember 1 week from tonight, Dynamite Winter is coming. AEW World Championship title match. Samoa Joe, the fourth member of the Ops, faces the challenge from Eddie Kingston, plus the finals AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament. Babes of Wrath versus the Timeless Love Bombs. The winners will become the inaugural champions. And then Dynamite Holiday Bash 2 weeks from tonight in Manchester. World's Most Dangerous Slam 2. No! It will be the return of the Dynamite Diamond Ring Battle Royal 2 weeks from tonight as we make our debut in Manchester. And then Dynamite on 34th Street 3 weeks from tonight, the Dynamite Diamond Ring Final. Who will hold the Dynamite Diamond Ring for 2026? Whoever that is, they will earn a shot at the AEW World Championship at Maximum Carnage, Phoenix, Arizona. Spine buster and the win by the Ops.
Katsuyori, Hook, and Powerhouse Hobbs.
And members of the Ops Dojo coming in to celebrate. You gotta like the aggressiveness you've seen from Hook. I mean, this kid, the sky's the limit for him. And wait a minute, what do we got here?
Hangman Adam Page, he said he'd wait till the match was over. He would not cost Dark Order an opportunity at the Trios Championship, but as soon as the bell rang, Hangman now, the hand wrapped in the chain. A shot to Katsuyori Shibata. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to Powerhouse Hobbs. Oh, but Shibata from behind chops down Hangman Adam Page.
Yeah, and Hook nowhere to be seen.
Hook, the man that betrayed Hangman Adam Page inside the steel cage back at Full Gear. As Hobbs lines up Hangman. Holy fire there on behalf of the Ops. And Hangman, what does he have in his hand?
Looks like a beer bottle.
The shot to the head of Powerhouse Hobbs only drops him to one knee. Now Hangman poised to deliver a buck shot. But the security trying to restrain the former AEW Men's World Champion.
I think it was smart for Hook to get out of dodge, so to speak.
As Hangman, he needs to be careful here. Brian, this could cost him. This could result in fines or suspensions for Hangman.
Yeah, I mean, that could be a really bad decision financially for the Hangman. But I get it. I mean, he's on fire. He's upset.
Not so sure he's worried about that. You're right, Brian. Boom! I love it.
Buck shot lariat delivered by Hangman. As the Ops making a hasty retreat.
Yeah, I don't even see where Hook went. Looks like he just ran.
Things are far from over between Hangman Adam Page, Samoa Joe, and the Ops. Fans right now, I understand once again, Renee Paquette is standing by. Take it away, Renee.
Don Callis, is it safe to assume that the Young Bucks will not be joining the Don Callis family anytime soon?
I'm tired of answering negative questions for you. Why are you so negative all the time?
What happened out there was Takeshita's fault. He let us down again.
Well, champ, technically speaking, Takeshita's in heavy training for his own Continental Classic match this Saturday on Collision. I mean, I think it's very legit.
Actually, Don, I'm right here.
Oh, okay, let's just take it easy. Take it easy. Listen, I am very confident that with these three studs, the Continental Championship is coming back to the Don Callis family. Very simple.
Don, if you're so confident, why are you not putting both legs of the Unified Championship up in the tournament?
Let me make this as simple as I can for you and for the fans, because I know we have a lot of uneducated fans. We have some blonde people that don't understand basic things. At All In, Okada went in as the Continental Champion, and he defeated Kenny Omega in one of the great days in my life, and he became also the International Champion. Now, people like you and some of our fans, these are big concepts that people don't understand. So we have created a symbol, which is the Unified Champion, representing the two legs of the Unified Championship, which is the International and the Continental. Is it simple? Do you get it now?
Understood, but you didn't answer my question. Why are you not putting both legs of the Unified title in the tournament?
Because I'm not an idiot. And I don't do things just to be charitable. I don't make risky bets. Why would I put the International Championship on the line for anything unless I had to? That's what a degenerate gambler like Nick Jackson does.
But regardless, with me on 6 points, Takeshita on 3, Okada on 3, we are guaranteed to be bringing home the Continental Championship at the end of this Continental Classic. You know it.
I feel good. Yeah. I feel good hearing you say those words. It makes me so happy.
And the international title is not going anywhere. It's staying right
here
on that shoulder.
Right here, the champ. Love it.
Despite what Kyle Fletcher says, there is nothing guaranteed. That's why they wrestled the entire tournament. And speaking of the tournament, Continental Classic Blue League Clash, Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli, Jon Moxley, our main event, next.
was the Ops crowning moment, but for me, it was but a bump in the road, Joe, because whether it's from you or from Eddie, I will take that championship back. It will be mine. And Hobbs, Shibata, if you want to fight, then you have got one. Next week, Atlanta, Georgia, winner is coming. Hobbs and Shibata, I will not be alone. You know who is coming for you. Get your affairs in order.
A powerhouse Hobbs, a message for the Ops calling out Hobbs and Shibata for Dynamite winners coming 1 week from tonight, and it seems like the Hangman won't be coming alone.
Your final bout tonight is a Blue League match in the Continental Classic, set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, Jon Moxley.
Death Riders meet in our main event tonight. 3 points in the Continental Classic, Blue League on the line. But right now, let's hear from our colleague, Renee Paquette.
The Death Riders have had such an insanely strong start to the Continental Classic. Both these men looking to hold on to that lead from early on here tonight. I actually spoke with Jon Moxley earlier today, talked about the team's mindset. These guys are all so competitive with one another. Iron sharpens iron has been the key to a ton of their success. Jon Moxley said that he does not give any ground. If Claudio wants this, he has to take it.
Some insights from the Death Riders camp as Jon Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli set to square off in our main event tonight. And Brian, these are two men that you know extremely well. Jon Moxley, in their 8 career meetings, a 7-1 advantage over Claudio Castagnoli. Do you expect that to continue tonight?
I don't know. I mean, we've seen what's been happening with Jon Moxley lately, and I think Moxley knows what's at stake here. It's about the Continental Classic, but it's so much bigger for him. I mean, he's no longer AEW World Champion. Darby made him say, I quit. Kyle O'Reilly had his number at every single turn. He has been the leader of the Death Riders, but what happens if Claudio Castagnoli beats him here tonight?
And his opponent, from Lucerne, Switzerland, weighing 252 pounds, he is the CMLL World Heavyweight Champion, Claudio Castagnoli.
Well, Brian, you mentioned the tumultuous path for Jon Moxley. It has been anything but for Claudio Castagnoli, who this past Friday night, Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, ventured down south to Arena Mexico in Mexico City, where Claudio Castagnoli battled Gran Guerrero for the CMLL World Heavyweight Championship. It was a back and forth seesaw battle, perhaps even ill-advised for Castagnoli to take on in the midst of the Continental Classic. But ultimately, it was a battle that Claudio Castagnoli won, and he was crowned the new CMLL World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah, it's a stark contrast. It feels almost like Claudio Castagnoli is on the best run of his entire career, which is really saying something. Last week, he beat Orange Cassidy and then went down to Mexico City into Arena Mexico to win the CMLL World Heavyweight Championship. I think he's got momentum on his side, Claudio does.
Tony, do you think there's anything to the fact that it was just Marina Shafir entering with Jon Moxley and Wheeler Yuta and Daniel Garcia having Claudio Castagnoli's back.
No, I really don't think so. I mean, these guys are members of the Death Riders. They respect each other. I think Jon Moxley realizes he's going to get a fight. I think that's what he would want in this situation.
I actually question why Marina Shafir is at ringside. This is a Continental Classic match. There's nobody supposed to be allowed at ringside.
Yeah, and Bryce Remsburg is making sure of that.
The referee, Bryce Remsburg.
Marina's refusing to go.
If she doesn't go,
this could be costly for Jon Moxley.
I wonder if she's frustrated because of what happened in that tag team tournament match.
I think you're exactly right.
Very well could be. It is Continental Classic rules. Everyone is banned from ringside. 20-minute time limit, 3 points to the winner, 1 point to each competitor in the event of a draw, and 0 points for a loss. Both men sitting atop, tied atop the Blue League with 3 points each.
Oh, I see now that Marina Shafir has finally gone to the back. That's an interesting development. I wonder if Jon Moxley felt like he needed her here. He's engaging in a test of strength with Claudio Castagnoli, which I think is ill-advised.
Castagnoli pinning Moxley to the mat. Moxley bringing that shoulder right off the canvas.
Yeah, one little note about Marina. Good job them to clear her before she cost points for the Death Riders, or even cost someone to get banned from this tournament. You just never know how far Marina will go.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what Mox will do here.
And oh, Castagnoli! Big stop to the chest of Jon Moxley.
In a tournament like this, I know we've talked about it so many times, you got to put away all allegiances, all friendships. Your goal is to win the Continental Championship. And that's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, and I mean, like when I was in the Blackpool Combat Club with these two men, we trained hard, and when we fought each other hard. We didn't pull any punches. And I expect the same thing from these two men here. And actually look forward to these two guys beating the crap out of each other, honestly.
Moxley battering the chest and the jaw of Claudio Castagnoli. Moxley's emissary of violence, as he calls him, in the Death Riders. In this match, it was a probing technical start, but now devolving into a slugfest here.
And notice who started that as Moxley. It's because he was losing the technical battle with Claudio.
We saw a similar tactic by Moxley in the matches with Kyle O'Reilly. He's now gouging the eye of Claudio Castagnoli.
I'm sure Claudio expected all this, and I'm sure Jon Moxley would expect Claudio to do the same here.
Control the wrist by Moxley, trying to bring Castagnoli down, but the separation of the fingers is our main event. A Blue League battle in the 2025 Continental Classic between the Death Riders continues. Don't go anywhere.
We saw right before we went to break, Moxley tried to break the fingers of Claudio Castagnoli, and then Claudio just hammered him with a backbreaker. Now throwing Moxley into the steps.
Look at this.
Castagnoli moving the steps away from the ring.
Oh my God.
Those very stout steel steps. And now, Castagnoli. Wait a second, is he?
He's pulling out all the stops here, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Giant swung Moxley into the steps. And the power of Claudio Castagnoli is such that it does not even look like he's breathing hard, Brian. He is such an incredibly well-conditioned athlete.
Yeah, Claudio's training regimen is second to none. I mean, I would put him up there with one of the best conditioned athletes in all of AEW. He never gets tired. You can't wear him down, and he's just so strong as well.
Yeah, he's one of the greatest conditioned athletes I've seen in any sport.
Yeah, Claudio Castagnoli is the type of athlete that whatever sport that he chose to be in, he would have excelled at. He just chose professional wrestling, and he's excellent.
And Claudio able to turn things around on Moxley once again, who spills over the barricade into the front row. And Claudio going over the barricade. Referee Bryce Remsburg got his work cut out for him in this main event tonight.
Yeah, people sometimes get frustrated when the Death Riders do this to other people, but one of the things that I will say is that they'll do it to each other too. And Jon Moxley coming up bloody.
Moxley didn't see how he landed over when he spilled over the top of the barricade, but no matter what, it was not good as Moxley clutching that midsection, coming up bloody as you observed, Brian.
Oh, and then a boot right to the cut by Claudio Castagnoli. Like I said, Claudio is not gonna take it easy on Jon Moxley.
Repeatedly, Moxley sent head first into that top turnbuckle pad.
Well, you could hear Moxley right in front of us here just scream out in pain, but he's firing right back.
Welcome back to AEW Dynamite on TBS and HBO MAX. It is Blue League action in the 2025 Continental Classic. Jon Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, brothers in arms in the Death Riders, but combatants tonight battling it out for 3 crucial tournament points, and Jon Moxley bloodied by his emissary of violence, Claudio Castagnoli puts on the brakes for Moxley, and the giant swing! Moxley being spun around, and Castagnoli, the giant swing. And he steps through the sharpshooter. Can he turn the corner? Can he complete it? Yes. And Moxley, the blood now pouring from the face of Jon Moxley.
Gotta wonder after that giant swing and all the blood pouring from the head, how much Jon Moxley can stay in this.
Oh yeah, the blood is dripping down Jon Moxley's nose. And just think of the times in the last 2 months that he's tapped out. Don't think Claudio doesn't know that. Right. Doesn't remember that.
Absolutely.
Oh, Claudio turns the corner, and now the crossface.
Yeah, and that crossface right across the bridge of the nose.
And Brian, we noticed that the blood coming out of Moxley's head, it was a trickle before he got in the giant swing. Gravity sending all the blood in Moxley's body down to his head in that giant swing, and now coming out in a torrent. Oh, wait, Moxley covers.
Now, look at this.
Moxley.
Just reversal, man.
Looking for the Bulldog choke.
How many times have we seen Moxley apparently out and then being able to counter into that Bulldog choke to win a match?
Yes, sir. He's really has the advantage right now, right around the back. You see the left arm cooked around the neck, around the throat.
Yeah, going for that rear naked choke, that sleeper.
Yeah, the sleeper is on.
Claudio's just so strong.
Remember, it's a 20-minute time limit here, and we're going to stay with this as long as it takes till the time limit expires to have a winner.
And I think the blood right there of Jon Moxley worked against him. He lost the grip on Castagnoli's head. You can see the blood, the remnants on Castagnoli's head. I think that's what allowed Claudio to slip free. And now these two men battling out center of the ring, just hockey fight style.
Blood everywhere, and it's Jon Moxley's blood.
But Moxley changing levels, swinging a miss. Castagnoli scores with the uppercut. Sidestep sends Castagnoli out to the floor. And Moxley, the tope into the desk.
God.
And a bloody Jon Moxley regains the advantage.
He's going to need some sutures in that forehead.
And that's a bad sign for Moxley, Brian, especially given the fact that after tonight, he will still have 3 more tournament matches to go.
Yeah, one of the things that I kind of expect in this match is if there's any vulnerabilities on Jon Moxley, it's for Claudio to attack him.
Castagnoli looking for the uppercut. Moxley counters, backslide, high stack. Moxley loses him, but connects with the cutter.
Boy, and Claudio popped right up from the cutter.
Yeah, with a big clothesline.
Castagnoli lays out Moxley, big time lariat.
10 minutes gone by, 10 remain.
Half the clock has now elapsed as it is a 10 minutes remaining, less than 10 minutes remaining, and now less than a 10 count from the referee for both combatants to get back up to their feet.
Yeah, 2 years ago, I faced Claudio Castagnoli in the Continental Classic, and because we traveled and trained together, he knew how vulnerable my eye was. I had fractured my orbital bone, and he went right after it. But it ended in a draw, and that didn't please either of us.
Drop step by Moxley, now behind Castagnoli, trying to put him to sleep. Moxley, does he have enough to deliver that Gotch-style pile driver? But Castagnoli reversing. 1, 2.
Oh, and Mox countering.
Mox counters now 1, 2, and Claudio powers free. Castagnoli on the move and scores with another uppercut.
Oh, brother. There goes the elbow pad. This one's going to hurt.
But Moxley chops down the uppercut and connects with a lariat, but Moxley perhaps emptied the tank on that one, falling awkwardly.
It did hurt, but it hurt Claudio. Look at that, man.
Yeah, the problem in a match like this is with these guys training together so much, they know all each other's moves, they know all each other's counters. You're so familiar with each other.
As these two titans go back to their feet earlier this week, the Sporting Tribune broke the news. All Elite Wrestling returns to Los Angeles Sunday, March 15th, Crypto.com Arena for Revolution as Moxley, the big stop, 1, 2. No, Castagnoli kicks out. As now there's the rear naked. The sleeper is cinched in. Moxley trying to tighten his grip on Claudio Castagnoli. You saw Castagnoli pulling down on the forearm, Brian, trying to create some space between the carotid artery of Castagnoli and the forearm of Moxley.
Yeah, Claudio also got Mox's leg hooks out, which enabled him to get out. And here you see now Moxley's got a guillotine.
Guillotine, but Castagnoli just dumps Moxley to the outside.
That's what happens when you have Claudio Castagnoli's power. And that blood is just still coming out of Jon Moxley's forehead.
An unreal display of strength from Claudio Castagnoli, but we should expect nothing less as Castagnoli! The uppercut, Moxley crashing against the barricade in front of the timekeeper's table, and now Moxley, the walking wounded, as Castagnoli. Moxley took a seat in the step in the chair, but Castagnoli a leaping stomp.
An incredibly physical matchup. Can Jon Moxley survive this with all the blood that he's lost?
Both these guys have to watch for the count out. I don't know where Bryce Remsburg is on the count. Smart move of Claudio to get Jon Moxley back in.
Just barely beating the count from the official is now Castagnoli building up steam. The lariat goes for the cover, the leg hooked. 2. Now the kick out by Moxley, but Castagnoli. Now the power bomb. 1, 2. No, Moxley again kicks out.
Blood pouring out of his head. Physical, look at him shake right in the face.
Remember, this is Continental Classic Blue League action. 3 points on the line for the winner. 1 point in the event of a draw, 0 points for a loss. A 20-minute time limit that is rapidly becoming an issue for both of these combatants.
Just like we said, we are way past the top of the hour on this one. What a freaking match.
We will stick with this one to the end. Massive implications in the Continental Classic as Moxley gouging the eyes of Castagnoli once again, but Castagnoli blindly strikes with the elbow. Boot to the midsection, paradigm shift. Moxley, though, slow to capitalize after the paradigm shift.
It appears that Moxley's left arm is hurting as well as he's holding that down around his knee.
Yeah, Jon Moxley fighting through all this blood loss.
But that's nothing new to him, Brian. He's very familiar with the taste of iron in his mouth.
We're about 15 minutes or so into this match, I do believe, and they're still pushing each other.
Five minutes remain.
There you go.
Oh! Just as a 15 count came, the uppercut. just defeated Jon Moxley for only the second time in Castagnoli's career. And now Claudio sits atop the Blue League of the 2025 Continental Classic with 6 points.
When we were in the Blackpool Combat Club, I was never able to defeat Jon Moxley. That's why we always saw him as the leader. Claudio Castagnoli just defeated Jon Moxley in the Continental Classic and now has 6 points. What a showing from Claudio. And what does this mean for Jon Moxley?
Claudio Castagnoli takes the lead in the Blue League of the Continental Classic, and fans, there will be Blue League action this Saturday night live on Collision. Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, 1-on-1, 3 points on the line. And also Claudio Castagnoli will face Mascara Dorada in the Blue League live this Saturday night. No rest for Castagnoli, Moxley, and Takeshita as well in the Blue League. Wow, Collision is loaded. So its winner is coming. Samoa Joe, Eddie Kingston for the AEW World Championship 1 week from tonight.
Did you all enjoy Dynamite? Are you ready for some more Ring of Honor action? Final battle coming to pay-per-view this Friday from Columbus. And please welcome back Tony Khan.
What a great AEW Wednesday night Dynamite, Indianapolis. You are absolutely a first-class city, and again, you have been first class for the AEW Continental Classic right here. We've really made Indianapolis a great home, I think, for the AEW Continental Classic. And I wanted to ask you, how many of you have been to AEW before tonight? Is there anybody that was here tonight for the first time ever? And it sounds like you're all having a good time? Awesome. Well, I had a great time here. For those who don't know, I grew up about 95 miles west of here. And I absolutely love coming to Indianapolis my entire life. This is one of my favorite cities in the entire world. I've spent a huge chunk of my life here, coming here for Big Ten tournaments, championship games, and a lot of things. And I absolutely love this town, and I really appreciate you making this a great home to AEW. I'm just wondering, did any of you come to the shows back in the old building? Awesome. Well, we've had a great tradition of coming to Indianapolis for many, many years, and I really appreciate you. You're such great fans here, and I just was wondering, if we ever came back again, would you want to come? Fantastic. I would love to come back here. This is one of our favorite buildings. You're some of our favorite fans, and this is one of my favorite arenas. What? Okay. I am absolutely open to that. You've been such great fans for Dynamite. Where would you want to do it? Yeah. The Field House? Yeah. Well, I love that place. I've gone to so many games there. I've been to NBA Finals games there. And I would absolutely, now, just to be sure, if we came back before then, before that hypothetically happened, if we came back between now and then with a Dynamite, would you come? Yeah! Okay. If we came with a Collision, would you come? Yeah! Wow, okay. You're absolutely just fantastic sports fans. I know this is one of the greatest sports towns in the world. And I have to say, please, Indianapolis, if you would indulge me, since you are such great fans, there's only one sport that goes 52 weeks a year with no breaks and no off season, and it's pro wrestling. And that's only possible because of all of you. Because of great fans that support wrestling year-round. We do this 52 weeks a year, every Wednesday, every Saturday. And it's only possible to do AEW 52 weeks a year because of you and the women and men in the truck, in the back, and around the ring right now. Indianapolis, let's give it up for the crew. That is why you are absolutely first class. Thank you very much. We have a pay-per-view in Ring of Honor coming this weekend in a town that I don't know if it's so popular here, Columbus, Ohio. I'm from Champaign. I think that's a very similar reaction to what Champaign would get here, right? Yeah. Okay, fair. But I have to say, Columbus, I think, whether you're from Illinois or Indiana, everybody's got pretty much the same opinion on Columbus here? Yeah, okay. But there's a pay-per-view coming up there this weekend. It's just days from now. And you'll be able to watch it. It's on Honor Club. We would love if you check it out. Some of the great wrestlers in the world compete in Ring of Honor. Some of the best matches in pro wrestling this year have been in Ring of Honor. And Justin, that pay-per-view, I believe it's coming up on Watch ROH this Friday.
This Friday, you guys ready to tune in?
Thank you. WatchROH.com. We'd love it if you check it out. And as a morsel of the great wrestling on that show, we've got 2 of the participants in the big survival of the fittest. It's going to be some hot action. And after one match, I'm going to come out here with a buddy of mine who wanted to say goodnight to you. And after this one match, Justin, I'm coming back and I'm going to be, signing autographs for kids. So we'll make this quick and I'll come and take some photos and I'll bring a buddy out here. Thanks.
Show some love for Tony Khan. Y'all ready? You impressed the boss tonight. He's been listening to you all night. You guys brought it as you always do. We love coming to Indianapolis. Thank you for having us. Thank you, Bob. Bob, they love you. And of course, Bob's son, Bob. Bob, come in the ring. Come on in. Come on in, Bob.
Hey, I am a man of my word, and I am definitely coming out here after this ROH, but I just had a request. I am gonna add one more match after. It's free wrestling. How about 2 more matches? Thanks, you're really great fans. You're the kind of fans where I'd wanna bring a Dynamite, or a Collision, or what? Say it loud enough that the live event staff can hear you. Do you hear these people? Live events team, do you hear them? We have to have a meeting about this. All right, I will be right back.
All right, Bob, come in the ring. If you brought a camera tonight, this is the opportunity you've been waiting for. Bob, flex your guns. Let's see. And Bob, there's something I have to tell you. On behalf of all of us here tonight, something that we all know that nobody has told you yet. Should I tell them, guys? Should I fill them in? Bob, it's December 3rd. Tonight in Indianapolis, this is Bob Appreciation Night. Due to the snowstorm, the balloons and the cake and everything that we ordered didn't make it, but it's still Bob Appreciation Night. We're all here, you're here, and that's all that matters. Bob, ladies and gentlemen. All right, y'all ready for this Ring of Honor match? One of 2 coming your way. Aubrey Edwards is here.
Hey, I just smartened up the live event staff to what you were asking me about. This is organic. This is real life, okay? These are real reactions. You're real people, and we're having a real moment here. Say again. Tell them what you want. And tell them what you said before. Before that, if I bring back a Dynamite, you said you'd come, right? And if I bring a Collision, you said you'd come, right? Okay. And then if I do those things, you said you wanna? I just wanted to make sure everyone in the back heard. Good.
and gentlemen, here we go. This contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit, being accompanied by Sammy Guevara, the Beast, Mortos. And his Abrahactus Commander!
Señores y señores, in the immortal words of Mil Mascaras, ¿Dónde está mi pantalones blancos? From the great country of Mexico y la familia de Don Callis, arriba la familia, arriba,
Put it down, put it down.
Let's go, baby.
Let's hear it for Commander and the Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandito. We have one more match coming your way. I don't want this night to end. You guys are awesome. Bryce Remsburg will be your official for this final bout tonight. Are you ready for your final match? All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is a tag team bout set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Making their way to the ring, the team of Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta. And their opponents, Damian and Damon Real.
There you go. AEW, any team in Ring of Honor. If you want it, come see the Death Riders in Final Battle. Come see us in Final Battle if you want it. Anybody, I don't care who it is. Oh, you don't want to mess with the Death Riders. See y'all Final Battle. Step up! Step up!
Did y'all have fun tonight? Hey, everybody. Hey. I promised I would bring a friend out here. I'm going to bring him out. But before I do, let's say great refereeing to Mr. Bryce Rumsberg. And I just wanted to come out here and make sure I have my live event staff in the back. I think they heard what you were saying. Say it one more time. Everybody on the live events committee, I'd like you to meet the secretary and treasurer of the AEW Live Events Committee of the conglomeration, Mr. Orange Cassidy. Since you're a valuable part of the Live Events Committee, I was out here earlier with this crowd, and they told me that if we came back again for Dynamite, they would come, right? And you promised me if we came back for Collision that you would come, right? And if we keep coming, if we're loyal to these fans, like these Indianapolis fans have been loyal to us, then AEW might be able to bring
As secretary, I just have to make sure I get a notary later tonight that can finalize the documents. But, okay, sure, you got it.
I don't know when, I don't know how, it's gonna be out there. This is a real moment, okay? This happened between us. We didn't plan this, right? Right, okay. So, I gotta be honest, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but Orange, I feel like these people have earned it. You're not only the secretary, you're the treasurer. These people, I think they're gonna make it worth our while, right? What do you think?
Yeah, sounds good.
Hey, and if you want to come to Columbus, Ohio, has anybody seen, right? Hey, has anybody seen Tommy Boy? You know, Columbus, Georgia. That's a Tommy Boy joke. Thank you, it's a deep cut, Columbus, Ohio, this man will be wrestling this Saturday on Collision. But right now, before you all go home, if there's any kids here, come on down, me and him, until they make us clear this place out. We'll take photos with the kids. Get home safe and good night. Thank you, Indianapolis. Thanks, buddy.
Awesome. Thank you so much.